Hey everybody, welcome in. Hello, good to see all of you. Thank you for being here today. We're just gonna do a little more programming today, working on the dungeon. Last time we were building out a new way that the dungeon generates. Using this system of coordinates to state where the rooms are. And so we're gonna try and continue with that. Let me pull this back up. So we're making a dungeon crawler game. The ideas are puzzles and combat. We've started working on combat. We kind of need our dungeon before we can start putting in puzzles. But this new system is going to make it a lot easier to create those puzzles. Whoop, what did I just do? Okay. Turns out some of my thumb buttons on my mouse control the document here. How is volume? That looks a little loud. Let's see if I can turn this down a little. That might be a little too quiet. That looks fine. All right. So, yeah, we're making a dungeon crawler, but specifically that a dungeon is randomly generated. And we're looking right now, the reason we're trying to change up the system that we have right now is the system that we have, and I'm going to see if it's still operational, because I don't think I'm calling anything that I've started working on. The system we have right now creates this dungeon. It is creating these, might actually take these out. Yeah, I'll probably take those out. It's creating these rooms, right? But right now, each of these rooms have these rays that are going out and creating another room when it creates, creating another room, moving, creating another room, using those rays going out the door. But we're running into issues making making rooms that are bigger than just 1 by 1. If I want to make a 2 by 2 room, or even a room that's like weirdly shaped, they're spawned in at this location, like right at where the ray points to, instead of like up where they should be. And there's no way to take into account where other rooms are. So what I'm trying to do is, before I even place any rooms, I am making the dungeon, pretty much. I'm creating the dungeon. Yeah. And we're trying to build out the logic for that. Unfortunately, building the logic for this dungeon did take a while, and so doing another whole logic on how it builds out will help in the long run, but it is going to take some time. So pretty much what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build out this dictionary of coordinates, pretty much. We're making... we have this floor plan dictionary, and the coordinates of the nodes that we're making. Are what we're putting into the dictionary, but we actually want... No, that's right. So it's going to be at the position of that coordinate, we have node. So that way we can have... So this is the key, and this is the data. So we can go over the keys in the dictionary with each of those nodes. That's the high level way, or look at what I'm doing. The nitty gritty, unfortunately, is a little bit more intensive. Because I'm going off of some of this documentation on how to do it, and I'm trying to rewrite it so it works in my project. Starting chord, next chord. Vector 2i. No, not equals. Of type vector 2i. So this, after it would run all the way through this, it'll build out that floor plan, and then I can just print it, see if it works. Then if it's building it properly, we can pass the floor plan off to the create room method, or create dungeon, using floor plan. So utilizing using floor plan dictionary to plan the dungeon. So we set up all of our variables. I guess we technically don't need it to be a four-way room. Could have it be just about any room. So this is just get a random room. We're gonna do something similar here. What this is gonna be for okay. So what this will do is this is the list of rooms on the current floor. This needs to be dot size. So this is how many rooms are in the list of rooms on the current floor, and if that is less than this, path node is true. And then we're going to pass that here. And if it is a path node, we cannot make it be a it can't be a I'm realizing that this might be an issue. It can't be a dead end. This is the continuation of that sentence, sorry. But I'm realizing the issue, because as I was adding those rooms, I was adding them to my list in persistent data, and that's a lot of the ways that I'm telling where things are. Like where the path room is and everything. I suppose in persistent data, I can just make a new array. Of vector 2s. Doesn't like that. So we'll just do array of arrays equals empty. And then as I build out this, as I build out this, I can populate that. Maybe it doesn't need to be an array of arrays. Because I don't think I need anything except for the last room in the path. If we're building the path out, we only need the last room in the path. Right? Because the only thing I need to know, because I know the first room is always going to be at 0, 0. The only thing I need to know is the last room in the path, so I can put the stairs going up. No, I didn't. I was considering the path for puzzles. So we do want to have an actual path and keep track of it. This, however, I think I'm going to switch to being anything. So let's go This was the reason why I was doing it this way, is because this doesn't take into account, this has a required exits. That would not have worked. So this is going to get database.room .exists. No, that seems wrong. Oh, exits. Not exists. It's exits. Not exist. If the required exits is in the exits, add it. Curious how that compares. Okay, so this the first room node sets up the first room node. Starting coordinate, next coordinate, needed exit. Why is this an array? I don't know why I made that an array. Come back to that. Okay, so first room sends it in here. I don't need this. I don't need this. Take this. Don't need any of these. So I'm already doing it in here. So I don't need any of these. I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't know if I need that. Don't need that. Okay, so this should do this. exits and room ID. Let's actually start with whoops. Okay, so if we at least get this far, we'll know what is currently working. Now, so we have a button. Now we're gonna go floor plan button up. Right here, we call this. So now we actually have something that we can activate and see what happens. Get index null on base dictionary. So just going in here. Room ID. Just want to see what I end up getting. Okay, so if I print the room, it'll actually give me the name of the room, which is good. So this wouldn't work. Oh, because I'd have to print like this. Okay. Okay, so valid room. Currently, I'm looking for an empty set. Might be one of the rare times that I actually use the OR operator. I don't use it very often. One sec. Is empty. Is empty. So for each room, if required exits are in there or required exits is empty, I want to append room. So let's redo this. So when we hit here, can actually get rid of this because I saw that that works. No, let's leave it in because I know I want to be able to know how to query it. Actually, it's right here, so we'll get rid of it. Let's print valid room. Alright, so I put all the valid rooms. Now it's going to pick random. Let's go to here. Doesn't like duplicate. Base array. That's supposed to be a function. It's probably a function, isn't it? Yeah, it's a function. Launcher in the chat. Invalid set index exits. Value of type array. Dungeon node. Invalid set index exits with value of type array. So if I get rid of this, expected type for collection. Does it just not like... Yeah, so now it's fine with it. I guess maybe the duplicate made it not a 2i. Yeah. It is giving me a haul. But I think I'm fine with that. So we know that this function works. We got through all this function. Don't need this. Actually, that being said, can we just do this? What do you not like? Oh. So I'll do it similar to this, I think. What does floor plan look like? Wait, that's not right. Oh, I think I redid it. So this pick random, I have to use my seed that I have in persist. I have to use my world seed. So I think I just do this. No, that seems wrong. That seems wrong. So this will always pick random as long as I don't fix that later. We'll add a to-do here. However, right here, knowing how to access the information on the floor plan is going to be required, so. So node is just the first part of floor plan. So I want to do floor plan node. Dot room ID. Minimize this so you guys can see. So it did pick a dead end. Oh, we got ads coming in already. We've been live for an hour. That is crazy. All right, let's run those ads so nobody misses anything. And so it looks like we are populating this properly. So I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, welcome back. Nummel in the chat. Okay. So now we have a way to test what is this coming from? Print floor plan. I bet you. So I can look at each and every one of these. Yep. Yep. Oh, I took this away. I want to give that back. Okay. So I don't need this. But I can see all those information points. So now what I need to do is iterate I don't know if I can do this way. We'll find out. This should just work. We know this works. Although we need to update needed exit and start chord. So that's what we need to do here. So this how do we get the last one that went in? I guess we're setting dungeon node. So dungeon node will still be whatever the last one was set. So we can take dungeon node. That's not what I want. I want just this. We might actually just change this to say node. Because we don't want... Okay. We actually want to use next chord. Get next function, get next coordinate. I don't know if I need to make this a function or not. I don't think I do. What did I do? I'm gonna just press. Okay. I don't think I actually need to make this a function. Let's see. So we return the node, we add the node to the floor plan. Now, path node, I'll change this to be is path node. Because we need to make sure maybe I don't need to pass is path node. Because we are just doing a check. The only thing here is we don't actually care. The reason we don't care is we're not updating the room array for this right now. So we will care eventually, but right now it doesn't matter. We don't need this either. Because get dungeon node will just check it itself. Next chord. Jeez. Equals node dot chord. Okay, so the next chord is the current chord plus it's going to be 4. New door in node dot exits. Next chord equals node chord plus new door. This was something I was working on, which we will fix once we make sure that this is working. Hey Cameron, welcome in. Back to programming. Get that sandy gassed. I'm actually going to go for this one. Nice. Okay, so pretty much what I'm trying to do, and I can't really run this for loop if I'm doing this a certain number of times equal to the number of rooms. I could change this to a while. Size, okay. Okay, so while floor plan dot size is less than max room count. I think I have to make a queue. Var room queue equals here. Have a room queue. Get a node equals node. For what we want is, let's just pseudocode it out. Okay. Have the starting node take a random exit. Add to path. Add to room queue. Yeah, okay. So what I need to do is take a random exit. I have the starting node. Until path amount take random exit move through until path reached. Then go back through floor plan and add and check if door needs room. If it does, add to room queue. Okay, that's what I want to do. And then when new room from now on, add exits to room queue. Okay. So, starting node, until path amount, we know path is here. So what we want is while so we actually want this whole thing, but we need 2 while loops, I think. Actually I probably could have just used this. While its size is less than floor min path count, path length. Whoops. I want to take node dot we want room database. Yeah. Room database dot room data of node dot exits dot pick random. So it's going to grab a random. Actually, I have to do this a little weird. So this gets us our exits. Let's go var exit candidates. Equals exits. For exit in exit candidate, if your housekeeping boss quit. What does that mean for you as you're a new person? Is that better learn quick? I'm sorry. Okay, so I want if node dot chord plus exit if floor plan dot exists has. I can do it this way too. Just say not here. So if it's not in the floor plan, well, I guess if it's in the floor plan, I can just pop it, right? I got iterate backwards. Or I can filter. Or I can just make another array. Just make another array. It's ugly though. More money. So you skipped a couple steps. Does that mean you're working more? Does that mean you're getting promoted? What's happening? So far things haven't been hard. Just offered to work an extra day until we get more people. Ah, I see. I got you. Less people to do the rooms, so days are gonna be longer regardless. That's fair. Okay, so what I want to do I think I just do it this way. If it's not there, we'll make another array. Okay, so we take all the exits. For each of those exits, if the coordinate plus the exit is not in the floor plan, we add it to potential, and then what we're gonna do is choose a random how do we do it? Even still, turns out there's another woman I haven't met, and between the two of us, we still got about 4 hours today. That's not bad. I imagine you want it to be more, though, right? Okay, so while path length not reached. current coordinates equals node dot coordinates. Only 4 checkouts. The rest were stayovers. Tomorrow, looking at 8 checkouts. Averaging 30 hours a week. That's pretty good. Do they give you X number of hours per room that you do? So if you finish quicker, you get the extra time, but if you finish slower, you lose the time, or how do they do it? Okay, so the current coordinate is the node, which is the one that I just started. So starts at start node. Okay, so once it goes to the exits, it's going to create this path candidate. It's going to choose one of those path candidates. Our path exit equals path exit candidate dot pick random. Oops. Okay, so that chooses a random one. 35-minute time on each room, but since I'm new, I get a certain amount of leeway. I got you. So 8 rooms is approximately 4 hours. Or do they just pay you by the hour, like however much you're there? And then you just have to try to keep your times down? Stay rooms take about 10 to 15 minutes to just straighten up. New towels, slight cleaning, so it's really easy. Paid hourly? Okay. Okay, so we pick a random path candidate. And that is the new path exit. Then we get a dungeon node passing it path exit as the next chord. No. Because the next chord is going to be this. Needed exit, fortunately, is the flip of it. Which we should be able to do something like this. Func get needed exit. Passing to it a exit. And it's going to return a needed exit. And we'll do match, exit. Vector 2I dot up. Vector 2I dot down. Okay. Now we'll come up here. Passing to it. Exit. Oh, I'm up here, I think. Path exit. Okay, so let's break this down. This gets each exit not pointing to a room. Picks a random room to start, and picks a random room to start, and that becomes path. Get really? Jeez, that flew by. I feel like we're not. I feel like we're moving through molasses here. We will pause for the ads here. We won't move any further. Alright. I need to go grab some munchies and a drink. Ads have already started, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. January 15th, 1919, Boston. A lumbre. Let's get that lumbre. I do not know the significance of that date. Oh, the molasses flood. People died. That's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. It's actually kind of scary. Okay, so brings up molasses and slow, my brain itches. I mean, that's fair. A lot of the time I like to say it's like moving through Jello. Which, mind you, Jello can also be like in liquid form, but regardless, moving through molasses is more difficult than moving through air. Okay. This returns the node. Now I need to do this. Who put my stapler in Jello? Jim! Now, min path length. trying to think of a way to do this. Do it this way. So if it's not path mode, it's gonna put everything in here. If it is path mode, if I think I can do it here. If okay. So there should be a function room database. So all of my dead ends start with dead end. So if I say Rewatch The Office. I really like The Office. I've rewatched the whole thing a couple times. Okay. So for room in room database, if a room begins with dead end, does not begin with dead end, is path mode removed? I think any other case. Still in the middle of watching the IT Crowd. It's so good. I might rewatch that. It's not IT Crowd isn't all that long. One of my favorite gags in that show is they're going to a funeral. Actually, you're in the middle of it, and I don't know where it actually is, so I'm gonna ignore it. No, I think it was Malcolm's funeral that I really like. I think his name's Malcolm. Okay. Yeah, the boss. Yeah, when his son comes in. Have you seen that one? His son is awful. The gag that I like in that one though is shake your hand and say my condolences and move on. I don't know why it hits me every time, and like I think about it randomly occasionally. Okay. So I want every case other than I don't like this. If you're wrong. Can I do or trying to find a way to best nest all these. I love the humor he brings, but he's horrible. Yeah. He's in a lot of funny stuff as the, like, politically insensitive character. But I guess technically a lot of comedians just kind of fall in that. Expected statement found indent instead. Does it want like this? Yeah. Okay, so for each room in room data, if required exits are in that room or it's empty, and then so I want continue. Okay, so this should work. So if it is the path mode and the room begins with dead end, it just continues. It doesn't hit the else. And actually, I probably don't need this. Okay. So this checks a bunch of things are true for that room. To be an option. Okay. So in the while, so this builds out our path. I also need to add this path to persistent data dot path chord array dot append node dot chord can't confirm. Love Daniel Tosh and Anthony Jeselnik as comedians, and they say terrible things. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like comedians have always been the ones who kind of like shed light on the dark parts of the world, which is kind of why it was a big deal when people started getting censored because of the things they were saying. Been playing Pokemon Go lately and recently caught a shiny Weezing, and I'm really pleased with that. I also caught a Ditto this morning, regular Ditto, but it's the second one I ever found. That is actually really cool. Dittos are not easy to find. Okay, so this puts the node coordinate in here. It's going to loop through. Good. Now, after that, I want while size is less than the floor max count, I want 4 current rooms existing rooms, path room, Just room in floor plan for each room in floor plan. So that'll give me coordinates. I want floor plan room dot exits. I want to take all those exits. For each room, for each exit, I want to append my room queue. Exit. Okay, so this will go through my floor plan. It's going to append those exits. Let's see here. Kind of mad about it though, because it was a disguised growlithe and I wanted it, and that's fair. Okay, so for each floor plan, for each room in the floor plan, for each this does not have to go into this while loop. This can go outside the while loop. Ever. Thank you for the care package. We're going to do a stretch. Oh, the stretches are nice. We're going to take a sip. Hello. Welcome in. Time is going by really quickly. And unfortunately, that means that I am having a whole lot of fun, and you guys may not be entirely invested in what I'm doing. But, like, time is flying for me. My brain is working overtime on this. Okay. Get all current exits. And queue them. Just take a shower. The heat was left me sticky. Yeah, the heat's been real bad recently. Pen front, pop back. Pop front, append back. Push front. Pop front, pop back. So I want to pop front append back. So the append automatically puts it on the back, but when I take them off, I want to pop front. Okay, get all current exits, queue them. Then a lot of this we're going to redo again, but I think that's okay. I think we want this. He's fully consumed with thoughts of your little boy. Passed out early yesterday and forgot to put him back in his bed. I woke up at 3 a.m. and he's still bundled up against me. Cats that love snuggling, I love. I like social cats. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take the room queue. So let's block this out again. Take room queue. Pop front. To get current room. Add exits to room queue. Exits to room queue. Oh no. Pop front to get current room. Current room and exit. Ooh, this doesn't work. This unfortunately does not work. Maybe I don't need a room queue? No, I don't need a room queue, do I? For direction in room dot exits. No. Floor plan room dot exits. I want to set up a next coordinate. I already have a next coordinate. Sure do. Next coordinate equals current coordinate. No. room plus direction. So direction is, so all the exits are, let's come down here. Yeah. Are these left, right, but also, what was the other one that I had? Dungeon node? No. Dungeon builder? No. Don't remember. But these are up, down, left, right are just the +1, -1 directions. So if I take the direction, which is going to be, it's just going to tell me if I'm going up or down. If I take the room, which is going to be its absolute global location plus that, that's going to be the next coordinate. Then but I also need get needed exit. Some of this is kind of getting spaghetti. I might need to adjust it once I finalize what's going on. I can make it look a little better. Okay, so for each room in the floor plan, and each direction in that room, which are its exits, I'm going to I need to check. I need to check that node. So as long as it's not, if there's no room in that location, we're going to get a needed exit, and then we're going to get a dungeon node, and then we're going to put the dungeon node into the floor plan. This might get out of my hands. we're going to do this. We'll come back to this. Rooms of a different size. Don't have created node anymore. No, I don't need created node. I need... Oh. That was the issue. Let's see what happens. Right here, invalid get index. Room ID. No. Yes? Is null thing. I don't know if it's a thing. Let's try this again. Print last text. does not like that. Printing too much text. What do you not like? Tempted to push back a variable type into a typed array of type array. It's already, oh geez, okay. We will come back to this in just a moment. Run the ads. Be right back. Alright, guys, let's keep going. I know I'm missing a lot of chat. You guys tend to go faster than I can keep up with. I have many problems with Ganondorf. Is a hear me out, you know? Wait, what? 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 D-heck? I know full well I name mine Daddy and tell him to step on it. Jesus. I have many problems. Ganondorf is a hear me out, you know? I mean, Ganondorf is, I don't even feel like that's a bad hear me out. Like, Heatmore is yuck. Yeah. So I always get Heatmore and Heatran mixed up. Heatmore is just kind of like an eh, and then Heatran is like a legendary. Actually, I don't know. Heatran might be considered mythical. I don't know. I don't remember what game he's from. But yeah, no, like, sure, Ganondorf's evil, but like, he's fairly, like, I feel like he was never really not supposed to be attractive. Like, he is the male line of the Gerudo, which were like the supposedly attractive people, so he's a king. You can call me king. What are they yelling at me? Attempted to push back a variable of type vector 2D. Oh. Because this needs to have this attached to it. So I need that. Honestly, with the weather being what it is, I do not blame him for trying to get out of the desert. Oh, yeah. Invalid index. 0 on base. Oh, you want to know why? Want to know why? It's because... Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Persistent data. Persistent data. Create new floor data. That's not right. Ah. Okay. So now whenever I make a new floor, I'll create new path coordinates there as well. He's not evil, he's hot. Wait, what? If my people and I lived in the desert, I'd do anything to get out of that too. He's not evil, he's hot. Sweat, sand, and chafing is god-awful. People have killed for less. Also, the Shadow Temple all but tells us the royal family of the Hyrule's aren't good guys. I mean, 32,000 monies for the excursion I just finished. Sounds good. Oh, it's because I changed the name. I didn't change it here. Jesus! That seems incorrect. So, what is happening is this is just adding it in, right? Let me try this. Take all this, we'll tab this over, and we will... What are you unhappy about? Oh, I didn't give it a colon. I would also be unhappy if I did not have a colon. Hyrule is the bad guys. Is another hear me out? I don't think that's a hear me out either. I would say... I think most kingdoms will have their... most medieval kingdoms would have their... the people who do the unsavory things. They're gonna have some sort of assassins. They're gonna have some sort of black ops things. I don't think you survive politically if you don't have somebody doing dirty work to keep you alive from all the other people also doing dirty work that want you dead. That's just an opinion. They're as good as the Jedi. I'm thinking about that statement. They're as good as the Jedi. Those who pass the sentence should swing the sword. Ned Stark was an idiot, but he got that right. But that's the other thing, is if... Like, delegation is a thing for a reason. Like, if a king has to spend his entire day executing all the people that needs to be executed, not saying like I'm not taking the stance of execution needs to be happening. I'm just saying, like, if that is the case, if you think that every decision needs to be hand carried out by the person making the decision, leaders would never get anything done. Like, there wouldn't be enough time in the day to do the things. Jedi are not good guys. Their practices had their practices, when looked at by our moral standards, would not have been good. But that's also in the light of people wanting to find bad things in the Jedi, you know? I don't know. This seems like something that someone could write a thesis on. It's very convoluted and extensive. You can go into it extensively because there's a lot of content on it. Okay, so if and then I'm going to do that. Are you guys gonna be okay with that? Oh no, it's almost like they gain perspective and come up with more creative punishments. Well, no, then they find a way to execute people without trials and preemptively execute people, and like, you don't want people to come up with creative punishments. That's not a thing we want. The Jedi are a cult, and I won't apologize for saying so. I mean, they're as much a cult as like Tibetan monks would be cultists, and like, yeah, they have a philosophy that they teach people. Now, they were more forceful in their teaching, but that is because, well, children who grow up with the Force without training can cause serious damage. So them being inducted into the Jedi is better than them being just killed outright, I guess. And B, I wouldn't put the religious symbolism of the Jedi at the same level as a cult, because the Jedi's religion was proven to work, as opposed to a cult, which is just like, you know, the magic powers were real in the Jedi. So it's like, it's not like worshiping a deity or something, because they actually had proof that it was a thing. I'm good at creative punishments. It's a lot of, hey, see that pile of rocks, move it over there, and when you're done, move it back. Yeah, but now the king has to sit there and supervise them for hours. Why would you do that? You are saying that you have to... The king has to be the one to make sure that the punishment is carried out. I get the idea of wanting them to be accountable for the decisions they make. That is not within question, but it's the, hey, you have to be the one to carry out the decisions that is not functionally work within a hierarchical process. I think Jason would agree with me. There are a lot of Jasons. It could be amusing. What could be amusing? What are we talking about? We have a floor plan size of 20. All right, it works. Good. Uh-oh. I need this to be over here. Because otherwise, technically, it's inside that other while loop. Hello, I am Vicky. Are you Vicky? Welcome in. Do I have a floor plan size of 21. I need it to be 20. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm not feeling... It's actually a fairly decent day. Time's going by really quick, though. The one who has met a god and went, okay, and... Oh, I got you. I see. I'm making the connection. You like to leave connections out and just assume somebody else is going to make the same connections. Really that more for the idea of torture. Where are we? I mean, it could be amusing. And really that more for the idea of torture and murder. Delegating that to other people, say the Sheikah. That gross. Delegating more for the idea of torture and murder. Yeah, I mean, yes, there is definitely. Vicky, we're talking about how Hyrule, the royal family of Hyrule, are just as bad as the Jedi. I'm the god of Dominion. Jason, neat. What you doing? I am making a game. Let me show you. Boop. Okay. So, I have a game. I have generate rooms. It makes a dungeon. I've got a menu screen here with a map that I can drag around and zoom in. And this is what the dungeon looks like. And it randomly generates these rooms. Now if I go over here, you'll see another staircase. I get, hey, you want to go up a floor? Yes. And now I have a new map with more dungeon rooms. I can actually go back and forth to see what the different maps. However, the system that I have right now that are creating the rooms is bad. Because what it does is it slaps a room down, it creates it, and then it tries to make the next room, and then tries to make the next room, and then tries to make the next room. But unfortunately, that does not lend itself to making rooms that are weird sizes or weird shapes and stuff like that, which I want to do. So what I'm doing instead of slapping the rooms down is I'm creating a theoretical system that's like, where's my paint here? It is, instead of slapping the room down and building it off of the rooms that are already there, I'm making a list of rooms, and I'm storing it in this theoretical list, and I'm using logic to decide what rooms are actually going in this list, and then when I have the list, I'll start slapping down the rooms. And doing that, I can do it all logically. I can slap the rooms. I can say, hey, this room is this size, take up this many, grid points before dropping it. Your game designer? Need help with design? Feel free to let me know. Absolutely. Have you joined the Discord? Here, let's do one of these. That's how I kind of talk to people. That's how I would communicate on days that I'm not streaming. Slightly irritated. Wait. Getting caught up on chat here. My guys, look at all my cool people. Hi, Ever. I'm slightly irritating because I hate neat little boxes. You hate neat little boxes. I literally need to chop off sides of boxes so that they become neat little boxes. And then I'll put the sides of the other boxes into another box. A box made for sides of boxes. Considering your OCD. Yeah. Sent you a message again. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. General chat. Able to see. Drew all his characters. Yep, Ever drew me my characters because I'm trash at art. Hence that. I think this is you, Vicky. You joined a little over a week ago. I see you in the chat right now. I don't see any messages though. Maybe it's in the general chat. Direct message. Friend requests. But I see you in the Discord, Vicky. So you can shoot me messages in general chat and whatnot. If you at me in there, it'll pop up on my phone and stuff like that, and I can respond. I don't see a message from you though. Let me see if I can click here. I'll send you friend request. Accept. Private chat, if you don't mind. I'm on VGen as well if you know about it. I do not. I am unaware. Caught an Alpha Eevee? That's really cool. Chat, if you don't mind. Boop, boop, boop. Message. There you are. I can see you. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Yo. But I'll probably chat with you about stuff when I'm not streaming here. But thanks for being here. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I do love seeing new people. Ever and Cameron there are my regulars. And we get some of the Zelda community when I'm doing Zelda runs. Because I also do Zelda randomizer runs some days. Which actually, let me talk to you guys about it since you're all here. There's a new season of the randomizers. And they did it interestingly this season. So instead of doing race seed every 2 weeks, they put out 4 race seeds that you have to finish in the next 2 months. So same number of races per month, but we have more seeds and I can do them in whatever order I want to. Which lends itself to a few different things. I could do them all right now and just do them all back to back, get them out of the way, or I can still spread them out like I was normally doing, but we're not pressured to get them done within that time frame, which I like. And actually, like I was for that change this season. Also plays Elder Scrolls sometimes. I do play Elder Scrolls sometimes. Yep, I play a lot of different stuff. I like to whenever I'm playing a video game, if I'm doing some sort of, full playthrough or something, I stream it just so folks can see it. If there's any new game that I pick up that I want to play, I'll try to stream it. My HDMI capture card has been a pain recently. It doesn't pull into OBS for whatever reason. I need to figure that out, but I haven't streamed much of my console games recently. Okay. Yeah, so that's what we're doing with our game though now. Okay. We're getting 21 floors though, which is not good because 20 is our cap. So now we got to figure out why. This is why right here. Because it's still going to make these. Very cool. Yeah, I see those messages. I'll get back to you. Someday I'll convince him to do a Nuzlocke for the lulz. I mean, I'll do a Nuzlocke. I don't mind that. Pokemon just ends up being longer because grinding is kind of baked into the Pokemon games. Especially with Nuzlocke, you got to do a lot of planning. So I wouldn't mind doing one though. Maybe I'll do it for Gen 10. I've got to go back to an older version. Nuzlockes are weird in the newer generations of Pokemon. Yeah, absolutely, Vicky. Thank you for being here. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to do this check. Even down here. Could even do it all the way in here. I think I'm going to take all of this. Put it here. Also kind of considering deleting your Ruby file and starting over. So if I'm going to do Ruby, I'll probably, I don't know, I'll probably emulate it because my, a lot of those old games, the batteries start dying. And there are features in Ruby and Sapphire that require a battery. Nuzlocke anything, it'd be emeralds. I think I probably would too. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good options. Okay, let's try this. $20. Cool. Okay. Gen 3 is extremely hard to finish. What do you mean hard to finish? You just mean because with the Nuzlocking rules it would probably be difficult? I could see that. There's a couple different places I could see being being annoying. Pattern crystal is dying, a clock is just gone. Yeah. Yeah, so all those time-based events in Pokemon, if you don't have a battery, it doesn't know the time, so it can't keep track of it. So it just ignores it. Something about the tower? Something about the tower. Which tower? If you were to play Emerald all the way to Steven, I could see that being long, but you can solo most of the beginning of the game with nothing but Torchic. Sure. Sky Tower isn't that complicated, but Sky Tower isn't even... You do have to go up it once, right? But that's all you have to do. So, and even the floors, needing to go up the floors, I believe you only need the bike to get up them in the not required section of it. I don't think the, because I think before you have to, I think the first time you go up it to trigger Rayquaza to deal with Groudon and Kyogre, I don't think there are the bike cracks, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. But that's just a get good scrub issue. All right. So we are successfully... And actually, let's do this. Let's undo these. And look at the actual... We will minimize this so you guys can see. Those are all of our rooms. So now we have to build it. So I don't need this. I will need this eventually. So that's building dungeon layout, that's getting dungeon nodes. Now I just need to place the rooms without triggering all of the rays. I want to try something. What does this do? Gets mad. Gets real mad. Gets upsetty spaghetti. Gen next room. Room generator. Ah, that's why. Yep. That makes sense. That bike floor is the second time through after you release Rayquaza. Yeah, that's what I thought. To calm his children. BB? Okay, Vicky, I'll see you in a second. Or see you when you're back, I guess. I could try to make an evil cloud enemy. I mean, we do have... Where are my enemies? No. I guess they'd just be pictures then? Resources? Enemies? Nope. Where did I put those? Images. Sprayed assets. JPEGs. We do have this ghost dude. That's sort of a cloud. An evil cloud. Cloud! Honestly, my roommate is letting me use his Pokemon Y, so I'm kind of excited to play a new gen. Pokemon Y being a new gen is interesting. Okay, so I'll deal with that later. Room generator. This should be on floor, not room generator. Okay, so rooms on ready. Room generator on ready. And then room gen ray on ready. Room gen ray does not look like it actually makes rooms happen. Does check connected doors, but doesn't actually create a room. So I believe this button gen rooms on gen rooms button. Yeah, create room. So I think if we, I'm gonna hit pass here. It's new for you. That's fair. Curious about Caleb. Okay, so now this doesn't actually do anything. That gives us our rooms, or our, yeah. So what we're going to do, floor object, build dungeon layout, which does our whole thing. We can get rid of these now. Okay, so this builds everything. So now what we need to do is after we build everything, we need to iterate through our floor plan. Where's it, Caleb? Yeah, he's just one of the characters you can choose. Or one of the characters that is your opposite. Okay, so the only issue here is, do I store those coordinates I don't think I do. So I think what I do here now is I go for room in floor plan. I need to get the room's name. So floor plan room dot should be a node. Room ID. Yes, because I have that down here already. So this is correct. I need to get the database scene. So we have our room database here. I need to get the scene. I want to instantiate it. So I need to get room database dot room data dot scene dot instantiate. var room object and room object dot position equals var room size equals, I think it's 640, but I could be wrong. But we shall find out. What do you not like? You want vector 2i. So now I want room position equals room size multiplied by this. No, it's just room, right? Is it that easy? That's already been another hour. All right, well, we're gonna run a quick ad and we'll be right back. All right. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I'm just trying to get these rooms to populate. Oh, I didn't add them as a child. Oh, thank you for the care package. We'll do a stretch. Oh, yes. Let me do a drink. Thank you. All right. So this is just about right, but it's not quite right. I need to add child. I need to, yeah, add child. Room object. Stack Overflow. Check for infinite recursion in your script. Why are you genning rooms? So never hits here. Goes here. So it does instantiate it. Oops. Hey. Okay, so this isn't going to show it, but we have rooms. We have rooms that are populated. All right. And it looks like all the doors line up too. What's going on with that? What is there? Oh, you know what? That is the enemy. Okay, so that's good. We're gonna take this, put this over here, right here. Oh, I don't need it. I've already got it. It's already in here. Ta-da! That is an issue, isn't it? It is an issue. Okay. So there is a chance that my dungeons randomly generate something that's too small. It kind of like curves in on itself. What's amazing? Oh, that's working? Yeah. Yep. So right here, this is actually populate rest of rooms. So if at this point we still do not have a full dungeon, we're going to reset. clear. Floor plan dot clear, and all right, very cool. Don't really need any of that, but what I need, where's my to-dos? Gold seed. What am I looking for? Persistent data. Okay, so map RNG. I need to go back to the floors right here. I need to use so instead of this, I want what do you not like? Oh. Need a helper function. I need an actual function. I think we put this in persistent data. I shouldn't need an RNG, right? I do need an RNG. Array dot empty return null. Var index equals g dot randy range 0 comma array dot size -1. And then, oops, return array of Item index. Okay. So now we go back to the floor object. Here. Passing to it this and that, but I want persistent data dot pick from seeded RNG. Let's first make sure that this is working. Cool. And I can get rid of this. And I can copy this. Come down here. Okay, so looks like we're in a corner. Let's run it again. Still in the corner. Very cool. Okay. So we have the rooms generating, which is great. I don't need that anymore. I have that now. Okay. So the next thing I need to make work are my doors. Do I do doors next? I don't think I do doors next. I'll figure those out. Excuse me. What is next? Oh, I need to I need to add all of these. So I added it to the map. Where's my add child? Excuse me. That's not really what I want. I want... where are we? Path. So while we're here, I can do something like... Oh, I can't, can I? I have to do it in here. Okay, so we've populated everything. We've placed everything. I need what do I need? What I need is I need it down here. After I've made all of the... No, I need it just before I place it. Okay, so this will keep rewriting it. So the last one is always going to be the last one put here. So now how was I doing it over here? Now I want room object. No. Room equals this is exit, so last this one this is the first one. So if room equals vector 2i 0, 0, this one is if room equals last. See if that does it. Oh, will you look at that? Oh, will you look at that? Just gotta find the other stairs. Okay. So that did what I wanted it to. We got the transition objects in there. Now I need to might know why I have 21 floors instead of the 20 you want. Oh, I fixed that already. I already figured that one out. My stomach is unhappy with me all of a sudden. Not paying too close attention. Didn't know you fixed it. No, it's okay. So I need to put the rooms on the map. So I just need to call this function. Actually, I just need to put all the rooms into the room arrays. I should be able to do. Should be able to just do room object. Persistent data dot room arrays on persistent data dot current floor. Dot append room object. See what that does. Oh, you look at that. That, however, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. One, two, three, four, five. It does make sense. Cool. All right. So we got our map working. Now what we have to do is add so we have to add our doors. That can be done fairly easily though. What else do I need to do? What other functionality are we kind of losing? I know what other things I need to add, but I'm trying to think what else is calling this function on the new your home, charge your phone, nice. Have a great night. You have to charge your phone. I got you. I need when Cryptic. Yeah, game dev. Woo! Want to see something cool? The game works. But this is cool because I am not generating my dungeon based on rooms anymore. I'm actually generating the dungeon before creating rooms and then placing the rooms down. Let me kind of show you. It's what I've been working on all day. So, build dungeon layout. So pretty much what I do is I set up a dictionary of room nodes, and then I use that dictionary to figure out what my room layout is going to be based on a coordinate system. Then I create that, you know, I set up that dictionary, and then I populate the dungeon based on the coordinates. So it's working the same way that it was working. Ever, thank you so much for giving him the shout out. I should have done that, but I didn't. Yeah, so the thing is, the way I can utilize this now is I can start creating my dungeon before, which includes knowing where things are gonna be, so I can actually start changing the size and shapes of my rooms. And it's actually going pretty well. I've just kind of been making my functionality that I already had set up work with this. And that includes like moving up and down floors. Right now I'm trying to get it so that it automatically calls this function when I go up a floor. I'm trying to figure out where... Floors, update floors. I don't have an update floor here. Floor manager, maybe? So instead of room generator, I want... I just want the floor. And calling this. I need to deactivate that button when I don't like the frame rate drop on that. But it could be just because I clicked that button a bunch. Yeah, I think it's because I clicked that button a ton. Very cool. All right, so now my floor up, floor down works as well. So the only thing that was functioning before that isn't functioning yet is doors. But there's a thing I kind of want to do with it. So, it is 5 o'clock. I think we're gonna run an ad. Ads are coming up in a minute, anyways. I'm considering stopping now because the next thing that I go into I think is going to take much longer than an hour. Actually, let's... Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, what's this? What are you not happy about? Yeah, navigation mesh issues. We're gonna run these ads and then we're gonna go for maybe another hour. Let me just run the ads and then we'll be right back. No. I'm thinking it's 5 o'clock. We'll talk about it when we come back from the ads here. I'm not going to be getting off right away. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, ads will be done in about 20 seconds here. All right, welcome back. So, the next steps. Let's pull up our our project here. This is actually complete. We have switched the logic over to planning it. Door functionality and shape eval are both not blocked anymore. This is a bigger task than just a single thing here. So I think what I'll work on ooh, a tie rogue. I want a tie rogue. Okay, catch. Ultra ball. I think what I'm gonna do for a little bit longer is try to get the doors to function again. So right now, the doors are being checked by room gen rays. Checking connected doors. Sorry. Nice, got a tie rogue. Hell yeah. A lot of this is gonna come over. So there's a couple different ways that I can do this. When I'm creating the plan, I could give every room knowledge of its neighbors. But I don't think that quite works. So right here is another option. Before I change the position, I could run some sort of door check. I think I'd even make it its own method. Its own function. Let's pass to it a room. Let's pass to it a room coordinate. Type vector 2i. I'm gonna have to modify a lot of this, but I want passing to it a room. It needs to return I think it's going to return a string of open doors. An array of string open doors. You are going to return an array of strings var open doors closed array turn open doors okay. So given the room, actually this is gonna be fairly simple. Well, Sort of. Just need to know how I formatted this. I think I have to pass to it floor plan as well. Dictionary. So if room dictionary dot has room chord plus vector 2i dot up. Easy. Open doors dot append top door plug. Down, left, right, top, bottom, left, and right. I need to do something else here. If it has it, and a little less simple. If dot exits dot has right. Dwebble. Database exits. Okay. Vector 2i dot down. So this is checking if I have a door that goes up. Actually, yeah. So both of these are true. I could put and here. Can I do and? Well, thank you for the care package. Do a little stretch. Take a drink. Everybody, make sure you're taking care of yourself while watching stream. I appreciate you all being here. Can I do... That is legit. Okay, so we can get rid of this. Wait. Yes, that's correct. This needs to be down. This needs to be left. This needs to be right. This needs to be right. This needs to be left. So, given the room, if there is a room above it, and the room above it has a exit below it, then I need to append top door plug. Yeah, it's fine. So the same is true for all the rest of them. At the end, I should have open doors. Yeah. I think this is good enough. And then I return that string. Okay, so when I have that string, which is open doors, how did I do it for these? Okay, so don't need any of this, don't need any of this. Do kind of need these. Let's take this whole function, I think. Take this whole function, send it over. It is going to be a little different. I do have to change it, but... I probably will finish up at 6. It gives me about 35 minutes. I probably want to take a few minutes beforehand to wrap up things and sign off. Okay, so a lot of these things are expecting it to be on room genre instead of the floor. Like redirection. But if instead I send it... a string of door. Unfortunately, I'm trying to save myself work. But in saving myself work, it's kind of poorly written, hard to understand. Door string. Type string. Okay. Actually, don't need this at all, because this is just going to send me the related plug. Get rid of this. Okay, so this is going to be tricky. Send it the room as well. Can I send it the room? That's the coordinate. Send it the room object. Type. Oh, I do still want the room object. I'm not going to type it here. I'm pretty sure it's a packed scene though. I don't think it's a packed scene, because I instantiated it. I may not be able to. I don't think this is a packed scene. Ran out of water. Might have to shove this back in here. This is going to be a very, very big function. Okay. Let's just look at this here. So I don't actually want parent. Actually, where are we attaching these? I haven't attached them yet. It's just a node. It's called a node. I absolutely can send it. So let's go here. Do 4 door in open doors. Call set door enabled, passing to it true door and room object. So door check is going to give me all the doors that should be open, which means I need to close all of the doors, and then for each door that I want open, I send this. Seems okay. Okay, so door plugs is going to be room object. Dot get node door plugs. The rest of this should be right. The rest of this should be right. Let's give it a shot, see what happens. That's not right. You want to know why? Because this is sending... open doors, so I want them visible is false. So I actually want to twist this. I need to turn them all off. To see if it actually works. Unfortunately. Right? Or do I fix this? I suppose I don't have to do all of them. I can just do a couple of them that I know I'm going to run into, like this. So let's go rooms. And they're open. All right, that's what I want to do. Close that. Door plugs. Okay. Get all the corners. Honestly, the dead ends I shouldn't ever need to have doors on, but I don't think I ever closed these. That's not what I want. Those were things that I was testing out. I want door plugs. Oh. Three-way. All right. That's an oopsie. Hall. Vertical. Not vertical. Horizontal. That doesn't make sense. Why is that being turned on? I think it's just a bug. Why is it turning on? I need to add in a couple things. I don't actually know why that is showing up. I don't know if I explained it well enough. The issue that I'm running into is this shouldn't be here. I'm gonna try something. Go up a floor. Yeah. So the issue, I think... The issue is specifically this top door plug. And it is... So the top door plug wants to be enabled. Actually... So the top door plug, when the doors are... When the doors are open and therefore not visible, the that arch is visible, and then it's vice versa. If the doors are closed, the archway is not there, which is why you see the not enabled, because it's flip-flopped. However, the issue I have it's passing a bunch of stuff. We're gonna save here. We're gonna save everything. Save all scenes. We're going to go back into here, and we're gonna set up a couple bugs. First off, if floor is populated generate for should plan for should not function. Create that, and then the last one is on rooms that have an above neighbor but no upward door. Let's do something like this. Copy door up arch bug. And then in the description, we'll doors that have an above neighbor but no upward door. The top door arch is still being shown. And that is just a logic issue. Deactivate button when floor is generated. Okay. Big progress today. It's kind of hard to tell when I'm quiet and I'm working, and you know, obviously I'm going through code, but we pretty much refactored a functionality to the dungeon that took me almost a year to do. So, like, big progress today. And we're making it a lot easier for us to pivot into some of the features that I want to do, like bigger door, bigger room sizes and shapes, which will make our dungeons super flexible. We can make a bunch of different kinds of rooms. One of the rooms that I'm kind of interested in making is a room that has like a lake in the middle of it, or rivers, or you know, those kind of things. Obviously, boss rooms we want to be a little bit bigger just for the grandiose. So, huge progress. Big progress. Switch over. Minor updates. Still, what? Close to done. Yeah, so that was really big. But that's really all we worked on today. But we closed it out, which was really good. Yeah, so I'm going to, I think we're going to raid out here, 6 o'clock. I need to get ready for food and stuff. So, thank you everybody for being here. Vicky was in here earlier. I don't know if Vicky's still around. Good to see you. Thanks for joining the channel. It's always great to have you, Cryptic. I'm glad you were able to hang out for a little while. And next stream Wednesday will likely be more game dev. I think I'm just going to do more game dev on Wednesday. I am not working tomorrow. Normally I work on Saturdays. I might try to polish this up a little bit tomorrow. Depends on how I feel. Whether or not I feel like getting in here. But big old progress. Why do they not let me... Do I only get like 3 snoozes ever? That's so weird. All right, well, I've got to get out of here before it goes to ads. I guess it doesn't really matter, but oh. You were able to snooze it. That's really weird. Anyways, thank you. I don't even know who did that. Didn't tell me. So, YouTube, thanks for being here. Thank you, Cryptic. I appreciate it. Yeah, for whatever reason in my I guess there's a button over here in Twitch. I was trying to snooze it from my OBS, which I usually am able to do. But anyways, YouTube, thank you for being here. Catch me next Wednesday, I think. We might shift back over to Wednesday game dev because I can do a shorter stream of it, and then Friday do a Zelda run, and then switch over to game dev after the Zelda run. But I don't think I have I don't think I'm gonna like set that in stone or anything. Especially, so we have 4 Zelda runs we can do every 2 months. So we're not gonna do a bunch of Zelda runs. I might do some practice stuff, but yeah. Otherwise, thanks for hanging out.